Alright, I think we're live. Hello, everyone. Today, we've got something pretty interesting. We've got a new challenge, a torso challenge. So let me get the build going and then I'll start to explain some of what makes this challenge unique. So I've got it pre-built here. Very briefly, this is the build that we're going to be going for. I thought of a few things that were possible for this. Played around with a few things. So this may not be the final version of the build that I use. I may lose a couple times and we'll need to go back and refine this, but this seems to be at least a decent start. So if we're flying, we can get around the penalty of not having any legs, so wings is going to be an important one just for mobility's sake on the overworld. Otherwise, it's going to take forever to get from point A to point B. Corrosive gas is going to be our ace in the hole. Damage mutation, we're going to be relying on it a lot. Night vision will be important for caves because we're not going to have any hands, so would need something to be able to see. Hooks for feet is a good defect because I'm going to be chopping them off anyway, so it's not really doing anything bad for us. Heightened quickness is going to offset a good amount of that reduction in speed from having no legs. And then Flaming Ray, we're using the face variant so that I keep it after I chop off my hands. If you use the hands variant, then you lose it when you chop off your hands. So if you're planning on doing this yourself, don't use the hands variant. And then we also have telepathy because I'm playing the Greybeard calling, and this calling gets berate right from the start. So if you use telepathy, berate is just as far as your vision goes. So this is going to be really necessary for us to break Sunder Mind, as we won't exactly have an option to get up to whatever is casting Sunder Mind really quickly to kill it. We also won't necessarily have a good chance of getting away to like some zone transition. So we're going to be using a couple things to defend from that, because if we don't, then it's just game over as soon as something comes nearby with Sunder Mind. So we're gonna just leave a random name, and I do like the Jopa start, as I do want Harvestry. Butchery I don't really care about, so I'm not gonna do Hills. Wayfaring is a tier 1 skill, so I can buy that for free. Whereas Harvestry, you have to buy the skill that comes before it, so it's a little cheaper if we get Harvestry right out of the gate. And Fasting Away would be nice, but I would like Harvestry more, so I'm going to take the Jopa start. And we'll see how well this run goes. I did a little bit of testing on this build before. I'm okay with losing some Hermit Rep, that's fine. I really want Harvestry. Because I would like to have some extra Witchwood bark just for defense purposes. Okay, so we have a good starting factions, or at least I don't care about losing rep with any of these factions that they're not liked by, so I'm good with all of these. Now, most important part. We need to dismember ourselves. So I'm going to be using wishes to do that, just because this is by far the easiest way. If you want to complain about using wishes to make myself weaker, then go ahead. But this is definitely the easiest way. So no feet, no arms. That means we can't throw anything, and we also can't shoot anything. So we're about as useless as it comes. So with that, I'm gonna. Do I have anything good in here? I mean, the lacquered walking stick I can sell for a little bit, but not really. Really important first thing out of the gate is that I need to make some money, and I need to get some levels. So we're just gonna do a basic start at Red Rock. Hopefully we don't end up getting killed by anything on the way there. I'm not sure where that snapjaw went. But we should have a pretty good build to kill baboons with. Although I don't like seeing this slime, so we'll hopefully have him walk into the gas. Alright. Yeah, those giant amoeba are not worth a lot of EXP, and they can just stun me and kill me without anything that I can do. So I'd rather not see those guys. And we're not really seeing any baboons, which is not great. Also not really seeing much witchwood bark. There was one earlier. Yeah, there are no there's no baboons at all. Hopefully in the center. Okay, at least there's a little bit. We'll double up on there. Let them come to me. I do have really high willpower. So I can cast Flaming Ray pretty quickly. Alright, we're a little bit low, but they're gonna die trying to come at me. Well, not if they still have rocks. If they still have rocks, we'll go ahead and eat some witchwood bark. Just to play it safe. I thought they were all out of rocks. Alright, we'll kill that guy. And right away we'll put another point into Flaming Ray. That's going to be our main damage mutation for the start here. So we'll put a few early points into that. And height and quickness is going to be important to offset how slow we are. Willpower is also going to be really important. Just because lower cooldowns means that I can actually keep fighting. We'll get some combat stats. And look around here. Alright, there was someone throwing rocks at me down there. So we'll let them come to us. Okay. We got a shrewd baboon. There's another one. I'm not sure where we went. Probably up. Again, we'll back up. We use that tree as a bit of cover. Yeah, there we go. We got another level. Doing pretty good. More ranks and wings means that we fall less often. Let's get the combat stats. The hulky baboons are kind of annoying because they have a lot of HP. He's just gonna run away. Alright, so we'll put up the gas and just kill him from a distance. Can be tried and true strategy for most of this run, I feel. Put up gas and then disintegrate with the Flaming Ray. Right, there's hostiles. I guess there's a baboon there. Didn't see. But you can already see how low the cooldown is on Flaming Ray. It's really good. At least at the start here. It's gonna fall off heavy, but it'll get us through this early phase. Alright, I'm a little tempted to put the rapid advancement into Flaming Ray. But like I said, it's going to fall off, so long term, it's not the best option. And heightened quickness is only going to benefit us so much, because it's not like after a certain point we can like attack more often, because we're going to be relying on that damage over time of corrosive gas and Flaming Ray. So I'm probably going to put this into corrosive gas. And that'll bring it up in line with the other mutations, and we'll bring up Flaming Ray. We don't really need Wayfaring yet. However, one cool thing about this build is that our body counts as a cudgel. So we can actually use all cudgel skills if we buy them, which all we really, like the only things that we're really probably going to be looking for is bludgeon and maybe conk or backswing. So you don't really need that much strength. Let's see. I don't have enough strength yet to buy cudgel, but stuns would be bad, so let's give ourselves a chance to not be stunned. We have to wait for our cooldowns. I would like to hit both, but they're just not at a good angle. Don't just hit the guy in front of us. There he goes. And now your turn. Alright, I think that's all the baboons. So we got to level 5. That's okay. I'd like to be higher level, of course, but it's not too bad. Usually I like to be like level 7 once we get past the baboons, but there was so few of them. Alright, it's a semi-automatic pistol. There's a bit of money in that. The only way I will ever be using a pistol is if I find some helping hands. So if you want to see any ranged combat at all on this build, you better pray for the helping hands. Okay, electrofuge is nasty, so I'm going to start building up that corrosive gas right away. Yeah, and it's already... It won't kill me. It didn't use its electrical generation. I can't exactly run. The next turn should kill it. Oh, there it goes. It's kind of weird seeing an electrofuge so early, but not too bad. Put up the gas again. I don't think I'm not going to be able to hit both of them. That's okay, he just walks in anyways. Now, I do have some use for items, as I do have a couple of item slots. So gear isn't totally useless. It's just not very useful. Because, like, I'm already pretty much capped out on the equipment that I can wear. So once I find a hat slot, I mean, there's better back slot items, sure, but once I find a hat slot, I'm gonna be pretty much maxed out on gear. Legendary is hulking, so why don't you just stay there unless you want to get absolute? Yeah, you're just interested in getting gassed. Okay, well. You've got no chance of surviving. Yeah, you're dead. Bears being indifferent is interesting. It's not too bad. There's some seed spitter down there, so let's back up so we can heal. I do want to see what he dropped. This is a bit stronger than what we would currently have, the furs. I don't know if I want to make the switch quite yet. So one thing we have to be really careful about is water, actually. Because you go extremely slow in water. To the point where I think it's even worth getting the swimming skill. Even though I usually never get this swimming skill. I think it might be worth it here just because of how dreadfully slow you go. So early on, we're going to be carried by the Flaming Ray, which is good. That's kind of its point, right? Is you trade late game utility for early game utility. I was kind of thinking about killing that one, but there's really no point. Oh, good experience. It would probably do it, but it's not worth the risk. Okay, so we get another point. That's some more Flaming Ray. And we're high enough for Bludgeon now. So our cudgel build is pretty much complete. So now we can go looking for auxiliary skills. Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. Seeing if someone else would come in. Yeah, it's worth taking the bit of damage. And then this is just a straight upgrade. Alright, let's put up gas. The snapjaw probably won't come into the gas, but the centipede will. So I'll just wait for the just wait for the centipede to come in. And we'll continue to explore. There is what looks like like that fort-ish configuration on the right there. So there might even be a second legendary, as oftentimes there is a legendary snapjaw within that configuration. Just burn as far as it goes. Wait for you. So you can see I'm not totally useless in melee. Not great, but not totally useless. So, although again, not really interested in melee for damage, but mainly the utility of cudgels. So there was a permutation of this build I was throwing around where you use horns. And it works pretty good, but you know, you don't really have a range option with that. Alright, I think most of this area has been cleared out. So far so good. We've got pretty much full gear by now, at least as full gear as you can have. and I'm pretty pleased with our cooldown so far. Now, I don't plan on going through the waterlogged tunnels. As I mentioned, the speed that you move in water is just, it's so bad. I probably will avoid water like the plague until I get like really high height and quickness. What is this? This is an iron buckler. That's a pretty strong buckler for this point. An iron buckler. Alright, this is a slime area, so there's probably going to be some giant amoeba. Let's get rid of this water. Oh, amoeba. And we just got instantly hit pretty hard. Let's see. They crit and they also hit with pretty much every single attack. So let's go ahead and heal up, and then we'll pop corrosive gas. Yeah, that's enough. Don't want to take more damage and then end up dead while corrosive gas stacks up. So corrosive gas isn't as good when you're being reactive. Definitely want to be proactive with corrosive gas. Idea is to be careful around here with that fire, because there is all that slime that is causing me to slip around. So definitely don't want to slip into the scalding steam. And there's just a free Gershling corpse. I guess I forgot to get the quest. So we'll have to go back and grab that. So let's go ahead and do that. And then we'll just grab the XP from it. Alright, and then we need to see one of them too, don't we? So we'll have to continue to look around. Unfortunately, we can't really burn the slime. That would be nice, but it does not evaporate easily. Alright, there we go. And since we already have our Gershling corpse, we got it anyways, so we didn't necessarily need to worry about it being destroyed. But there's that quest, so we'll go ahead and turn that in. That way we can get our injectors. And some EXP. Alright, did pretty good. Let's go ahead and put some more into wings so we don't fall as often. We got a couple artifacts. A compass bracelet. I can't wear that. So we're going to need to explore a little bit more before we can turn into Argive. But we did find some water while we were down there. So we're good on water for right now. We can continue to explore around the salt marsh. So So let's go ahead and look around for the mechanical wings, even though we don't need them. They're really good money. And there they are. So let's take our money. Ooh, snail encrusted robes. That's exactly what I was hoping to find. We're gonna need that later. We found a legendary Barathramite. I don't have oil to water ritual, but you don't have very good factions anyways. May as well write this down in the journal. So let's name this Barathramite Chromeling. That way we can find it if it ever becomes of use, and I didn't mean to walk there. We'll take this copper nugget though. Alright, let's see if we can find our way back. No, but we did find a settlement. So there will be someone in here that I can talk to who will tell me where I am. As I steal all of his apples. Alright, and we'll get back on track. And not the location I'm looking for. Honeyweep is interesting. There are 4 corn new here, which means that there's also going to be these chitinous puma. Which means it's really threatening to stay here. Because these guys are really dangerous. So, we'll go ahead and wait for my plight to come off, and then we'll burn you. Back up a little bit, and then we'll just try and not have the new attack us. I don't know what mutations they have. So let's just fly away from that. There is some really good experience in that zone by killing some of the mushrooms, but I'd rather not get blown up by a couple 4 corn new. There's a little bit of brine stock here, but not a lot. I don't think this would have, yeah, it's not going to have it. The oddly hued glow pad, there needs to be a bit more brine stock, like this. Alright, let's see if they find it here. I may have already found, oh, there it is. Alright. You are hated by the Daughters of Exile. That's not great, but I guess I'm not getting anything from the Daughters of Exile this run. In terms of, like, skills being taught. But that's okay. You don't have anything interesting. So I will continue to explore because I'd like to find like a few layers. Because we found what we were looking for pretty quickly. So this is a Snapdraw Hunter. So Snapdraw layers are pretty good for EXP. They're really good for loot. But unfortunately, we don't have much use for loot. All right. Well, you are disliked by Daughter of Exile. You are learned, so that means you have higher intelligence, which means I don't care. But he's also a fire snarler, so we gotta be really careful not to stand on any water. But he was not interested in coming closer, which means that's a free kill for us. So a little bit of Daughters of Exile rep, healing it over with Ela. Hopefully we can find a few more snapdraw here. That would be nice. His reputation is going to be a pretty important part of this run, since there's going to be a lot of things that we'll just want to outright avoid. So we just won't have the tools of dealing with it very well. I popped up Steam. Alright. So a couple copper nuggets are in here, so I'll collect those. And there's another one. This guy's nimble. So he would normally be difficult to hit, but unfortunately for him, I don't care about AV or DV. So he's out of luck. He is tanky though. We got a lacquered level. Oh, actually, mine is better. Alright, there was a brute there, yeah. So we'll wait for him to come to us. One thing I wish I could do more is I like to surround creatures with a corrosive gas, but I'm a little too slow to do that. So, while that's a strategy that I really like, I'm not really able to, which is unfortunate. But maybe when I get higher quickness, I'll be able to do something like that. Now you can already see the limitations of Flaming Ray, as it's already not getting us past some of these creatures. Even like the basic stronger enemies, like these slightly stronger Snapjaw, it takes multiple attacks to hit. So all but just the very strongest or the very weakest enemies, they can all survive the Flaming Ray. It looks like this guy is flying. Yeah. So he probably has a pair of mechanical wings. Yeah, he did. So we're getting pretty wealthy. Not that it's gonna help us a whole lot, because gear only goes so far when you have no limbs. But it'll probably get us to our max quicker. Especially because since we have wings, we'll be able to really easily get to places. just... I want an auto path. We'll just leave him alone. Let's just wait, see if there's anything behind this guy. There's not. We'll go ahead and kill him. And we got another nullworm skull. We got 2 useless grenades. So at least we know what we're given to archive. So we're good to go back. Although I will probably look for maybe one more layer. Hoping to find a fish layer. And nothing behind again. Just taking this slowly. Shotgunner. Go get him, Beetle Bum. And I guess not. A carbide battle axe would be pretty nice. If I could use it. There's actually been some pretty good loot on the floor this run. It's just a shame that I can't use any of it. And I guess we angered this beetle bomb and let it come to us. The good thing about this build at range is that it does have a fairly long range at 10 tiles, and it's perfectly accurate. So, that is one good thing. Now, I was tossing around the idea of using Freezing Ray. So I get the feeling that it'll probably be better in the long run, as it synergizes a lot better with corrosive gas, because you can pop the gas and then freeze them in it. But I figured that early on the cooldown would be really frustrating to manage, as that's twice the cooldown of Flaming Ray. And Flaming Ray is already a little inconvenient with a cooldown as low or as high as it currently is. Now, curiously enough, I can sprint even though I have no legs. So I will. It's still an okay escape tool, but it is nowhere near as good as what it usually is. So I'm not totally useless at getting away, but definitely not great. You are hated by Antelope. Well, that's a little unfortunate that it's such a useless faction, but we'll take it. 2 engraved and a laborer's card. The laborer's card is pretty worthless, but we can sell it for a little bit at least. And are you a pariah? Yes, you are. I really don't want to make you angry, so I'm gonna walk back. Because if I accidentally hit that ooze, I'm in trouble if I hit that ooze. Because it is one of the creatures that really counters this build. Because if it engulfs me, I can only hit it with melee attacks. And my melee attacks are not great. I actually gotta be really careful about those kinds of creatures. Luckily, there's not a lot of them, but that's actually terrifying. Oh, you're annoying. Okay. We'll try and keep them ignited and dazed for my cooldown to come back. Luckily, when I'm not moving, I actually move faster than most creatures because of the height and quickness. So when I'm just standing still, I'm actually pretty quick. And even as far away as that ooze was, I really don't want to risk him wandering over here and getting caught in the aftermath of the corrosive gas. So seeing a downside here of the reliance on the corrosive gas. Alright. We haven't hit the bottom yet, so can't remember what type of legendary snapjaw it is. I think it was just a scavenger. It looks like they're stuck on that side, and this leather armor is extra dimensional. What's the... Oh wow, it gives me temporal fugue. That's actually pretty good. Wow. That can be boosted by my ego. I'm definitely going to be keeping this. Let's get rid of some heavy stuff. This corpse, I don't need to be carrying it. Most of my weight are these pump shotguns. Let's try it out. I don't know where that few clone went, but it's somewhere. There it goes. Attack! My clone. Did a pretty good job. I get a feeling that that's probably just going to be more for emergencies more than anything else. I can't imagine that just having one extra flaming ray is going to do a whole lot for me. But it is fun. Oh, this guy's so screwed. I would actually like this nullworm to not kill him, but it looks like the nullworm did kill him. So that kind of sucks. I didn't get any of that reputation or EXP. So I got kill stealed by the nullworm. However, this temporal fugue does give me an opportunity to fight back if I am engulfed. So I'll have to remember that and keep it around. As it'll probably be a pretty important piece of equipment. Found another layer. This one is a legendary glowfish. This is actually excellent. Exactly what I was hoping to find. There's two of you. Oh, now there's none of you. Good. The rest aren't angry with me. Try and stay away from the rest of them. A sniper rifle. That's a really early sniper rifle. And there's a lot of weight on me. We'll go ahead and get rid of that. And that does it, actually. We'll just avoid you for right now. Please avoid auto explore. It's not going to avoid. Okay. You asked for it. Good. There's stairwell down. And all of these fish aren't mad at me. High explosive grenade. That's awful. Why is there a switch? I've never seen just a random switch. Yeah, the temporal fugue would be a pretty good find if you had arms. Even with me, it's still pretty good because I don't really have anything that would like backfire from the temporal fugue and end up killing me, as I'm pretty much immune to all my own abilities. How was I able to carry so much water? Oh, I have 3 water skins full. Okay. Well, let's get rid of at least one of these pump shotguns. Okay, yeah, one will do it. And we found the legendary. So let's go ahead and water ritual and get out. Dislike by Svardim. That sucks, but I don't imagine I'm going to be doing a whole lot in Lake Hinam. Unfortunately, I don't know any. Fortunately, I don't know any Sultan secrets that the fish like. Are you talking about the sniper rifle? It would have been an okay, especially this early, because you can get around the very few bullets that you have, because you are doing so much damage with them. Alright, Argive, I got some knickknacks for you. First, you can have the defoliant grenade. And second, you can have at least a time dilation grenade may be useful for something. But this flaming staff is going to sell for less than the grenade, so. Alright, so we got weird wire conduit. We're going to be shooting for wings level 6. But we don't want to sacrifice our damage in the meantime. We got to be really careful about keeping our damage as high as we can. And already our flaming ray it's starting to feel not so great. Now I am tempted to take swimming now. In fact, I might just do it. Although there aren't that many places further on in the run that have water. But there's really not anything else that is useful to me. So, yeah, let's go ahead and take swimming. And I'll start saving for some other skills. Probably won't find much here. Yeah, no, nothing of interest. I will be buying more healing items than I would normally. What the heck is this? I can afford that, so I'm going to find out what that is. Let's see what we can sell. Don't need these torches. Sell this equipment. Definitely sell this rifle. Although I can hold on to the sniper rifle. I have so much water. There's no reason for me to have extra. Let's hold on to these stun rods, and I'll pay a little bit of water. Alright, what are you? A combustion cell. Well, now I have some oil, I guess. Sure, why not? I can learn tinkering a little bit early. We'll share some secrets. And do I want to learn secrets? Let's go ahead and learn some secrets. So we got stops vol in location. So that's actually here. So we can actually go pick that up on our way to the stilt for the first time. Let's go ahead and investigate the ruins. We need more ruins locations, although I don't want to explore it right now. So I'm still pretty weak. There's a slumberling down there. So I'll just go around. These are 1 foot. Yeah, useless. Go ahead and tumble on down. And we'll fly so that we're not moving at the speed of smell. And we'll just head on back up. And make our way to the second rust well. See what's there. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. That is looking like either a 2-headed boar or a 2-headed slug snout. If it's a 2-headed boar, that's not a problem. But if that's a 2-headed slug snout, that's a really big problem. So we're gonna skip that one. And this is just crap, so we're good with this. Now it is a rust station. This would be awesome if I had arms, but now I'm a little spooked about this because if I fall, and I can easily fall, I'm pretty screwed. So we're going to go all in. Although I forgot that I was in water. Yeah, we definitely don't want to be immolated by our own fire. Yeah, and I fell there, so it was a good thing that I got out of the way. So we'll let this gas settle. I'd rather not step in the gas and be instantly evaporated. And there we go, we have our wire. And we're out. Alright, let's go ahead and fix up our mechanical wings so they're worth a lot more. A symbiotic firefly. I don't know if I have the money for it. But it would be really good. Yeah, well, insects won't come into play a lot later in the run. I think I'll be good skipping it for right now. Although I probably won't see it again. I think I'll save my money. See what else I can find. These are all probably cybernetics. Yeah. Alright, so go ahead, take the wire. We'll get our next quest. It's painted. What secrets do you hold? Now, we didn't get the Reshef secret, so let's go ahead and get that. And we also didn't get the historic site, so we'll go ahead and grab that. And I think first on our list is going to be investigating this historic site. Oh no. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but that is the sound of a space-time vortex. So this historic site can just randomly have enemies from any tier. It's early in the run. Let's play this out. Let's see what we find. The bears are just cha-cha sliding into the gas chamber. Yep, there it is. Now there's gonna be a lot of those here. Where there's one, there's usually many. At least as far as historic sites go. Something just got killed. This is directly in the way of where I need to go. So let's go ahead and break down this area around here. And we'll go ahead and immediately be greeted by more space-time vortex. And more. Okay. It could be a chrome pyramid that spawns at any time. So I am perfectly aware of that, and I have already accepted that if we die, then we die. We're early on in the run. I don't really care. It's cheap to restart. However, we haven't found anything yet. Let's go around. There's more over here. I can hear them. Jeez. There's a whole bunch. Apparently I desecrated a shrine. I'll have to deal with that. There are a lot of these young ivory. Yeah, there's probably just random gas appearing all across cut at this moment. I would like to kill this Archronaut. I don't want it to get hit by the gas before it's off cooldown again. That way you can just go stand next to him. And there he goes. Fungicide grenade. Great. Okay, we found the stairwell down. Now, I'm not exploring this as much as I probably could. Because the more time I spend here, the more chance there is for me to just get evaporated. Which is unfortunate because I did come in here to get levels. And I'm not getting many of those. Like this. Now what are you? Defoliant miner? You can live. I don't care about defoliant. I don't want to burn the books, so we'll go ahead and wait for him to come to me. There are not as many space-time vortices around here, although I can hear one. So there's one up ahead. We are getting a lot of books, though. And hostile. We move even slower when famished. Are you the same defoliant? Yeah, you are. There we have another one. I haven't seen anything come out of these. Usually there'll be a lot more bad juju coming out. Hey, I'm not complaining. Alright. We lived another floor. So far, so good. We're also getting quite a lot of books. Streamer luck maybe. I wouldn't exactly call it streamer luck to be getting this particular configuration. But a good gamble, definitely paying off. Let's just go to the next floor. There shouldn't be many left, and yeah, that looks like the last one. Yeah, I'm taking it and I'm just getting out of here. We made it to the bottom. We got the treasure. Where is my recoiler? All right. That was pretty successful. This is, oh, of course it's a bracelet. Even if I could wear it, I probably wouldn't. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and get Stops Falling. Can't wield it, but it will be good to sell. Sorry if you're triggered by me selling Stops Falling. He's just getting messed up. I'm just gonna let these dragonfly. Well, hold on. what affections? Dislike my oozes. Sorry, dragonfly, but I need this one. Alright. Yeah, then they all fly in and kill themselves. Alright, and we get our symbiotic firefly anyways. Yeah, we can call this one streamer luck. I'm okay with that one. And here we got Stops Falling. It was lasting for a while. I'm interested in what trinket this was. Because there can even have like antimatter cells. Oh my god! Speak of antimatter cell. We'll save that for when it's got a good use. Alright, did I ever look at this one? Yeah, I did. Alright. Well, that's pretty good. We'll probably... I think next we'll go to CoQ. And, get that skill. With Wayfaring and Wings, it's pretty difficult to get lost. And even if we do get lost, having Wings makes it a lot less scary. I was worried for a second that the farmer got killed. I thought that corpse was his. Alright, make it over good. That's a molting basilisk here. Alright. And we'll talk to Mayor Nuntu. Disliked by the Children of Mammon. I'm cool with that. We got Cooking Gathering. Let's see if you know any interesting recipes. I don't care. That sounds awful. Would this boost Flaming Hands? It probably would. Though you'd have to find a whole bunch of law petals and fire and gas or paste. That could be okay. Alright, Ural, what do you got? That's worth more than usual. Must have a pretty decent cell inside of it. I'm considering this bonnet, but I'm gonna skip on it. Getting rid of that sniper rifle. Get rid of this. Ooh, we've already pretty much good on that. Let's pay the rest in water. So I've got a lot of it, and I can just pick up more from here. Any other merchant? There's a cherub here. Better be careful about that. Oborikori's got some security. Jesus. It's a leering stalker, too. Alright. But no interesting merchants. So we'll back out of there. And we'll head on over to the stilt, trade in our books. We just keep finding these star apple farms as soon as we get lost. Alright. Well, we make it here. Did I forget to get this quest too? Wow, I forgot. Oh, no, there it goes. I was like, I could have sworn I got this quest. Admired by the Daughters of Exile. Sure, I'll take that. I actually didn't realize that they were interested in knowing recipes. Sure. You now know that recipe. It's all yours. And you admired by apes? Sure. We'll take some experience. I'll only do 2 of them. I found 5 already. Those are better spent later. And apparently Sheba is a dromad merchant. So this means that anything that we turn into Sheba will potentially get recycled. Yeah, you can sometimes get some nice merchants in Kakuka, but no dice this time. None of the stuff I can use. So, not useful this time. We leveled up twice. Actually, 3 times. I didn't realize we leveled up again. We can get really close to, I mean, we could max out wings, but it probably wouldn't be that great of an idea. Probably be better spent with damage. And then our last attribute point. Let's look at the skills. I would like Carbide Chef. If nothing else, then for the Spine Jam, we'll grab that. And also grab Disassemble. And also, curiously enough, we can charge, so I'll be getting that next. Charging still works even if you don't have any feet. It was just a fidget cell. Not great. Alright. Still have that attribute point. So we're not really getting close to any skills. Although I do need 21 toughness for weathered. And we're doing we're doing pretty good on willpower. I think I'll put it in toughness. We're not really hurting for cooldowns, so. Alright, you are hated by the Seekers of the Sightless Way. So that is unfortunate. So I will not be water ritualing you. And I don't gain much by water ritualing you, but I don't really lose too much either. So we'll go ahead and do it. Right, harvest plants on, so let's go ahead and get some spine fruit. Someone's building turrets. And we'll stock up before we go to Grit Gate. I could just teleport there. Curious what that is, but it's probably not super necessary. I could just teleport there, and I probably will do that anyways. But I also want to clear it out, so need some EXP. And honestly, since I have that stale encrusted chest piece, the only thing that can threaten me in Golgotha is Slog, since it is immune to corrosive gas. I got a lot of money, so let's get some more salves. And, ooh, I kind of want to trade in the mechanical wings for reputation. So, you know what? I'll skip on the meds for right now. I think we'll just try and get some phase silk. And some more spine fruit. Bone meal could be good too, though. Although, if I do get perfect flight, I will not really need phasing. None of these are things I can use. We're getting a few Sultan secrets though, so that's good. And you are angry at me for some reason? It must have spawned with something else, and the leader went off screen. And it is blowing up someone else and getting killed. Rest in peace. Something else died. Nothing here. I could get the fire ant gaster paste. And the lava petals. Make that meal that we looked at earlier. I think I'll skip on it for right now. There's a Dromad merchant in this hookah bar. And this is all hidden. But these look like really expensive items. Holy cow. 5,000 drams. Nothing I can use though. One thing that I am looking for would be like a high capacity thermal cask. That would actually be pretty nice. I'll take this bone meal. It might come in handy. And I guess you can have these sandals. I'm a little nervous for this snail mother to start wandering around and dropping eggs. There's actually the second one that spawned here. But they're not moving, so as long as they don't move, they won't. Okay. I'm being shot at. Well, let's just leave the stealth. Stealth is a little more dangerous than it normally is. I think I've gotten everything that I need anyways, so we'll just head on over to Grid Gate. Stay in melee with a slug snout. It's not anywhere near as dangerous in melee. And there's some goodies over there. So it's a little difficult for us to get there. These flower fields are not friendly to us. Although we're almost maxed out on wings, so once that happens, we'll have no worries. A legendary boar. About falling, which will be really nice. There's a lot of badness spawning in the top left. Holy cow. A lot of not good. We're gonna turn the corner into 10,000 explosives. So I think we'll just continue on. Alright, I was hoping to get inspired by now. So let's level up real quick. And get some books. We can get a level, then we'll be inspired, and we'll be able to pick our poison with our meal. Southwest. That's a chain gun turret. There we go. So let's go ahead and now that we're inspired. Oh, there's hostiles, of course. There's another chain gun turret. Let's get away from that. And cook with some spine fruit. And of course we only get the one option of quills. I guess we'll just wait for this to, well, we don't really need to wait for it to wear off. But we will try again. Hopefully we don't get quills. And we got quills. Alright. It's not the end of the world. We can use berate. It's just a little more annoying. And we will have to be careful about chain gun turrets as we move very slowly. And if we fall, we move even slower. So while outside we can fly, inside we cannot. I'm not sure where those turrets were. Maybe it said northwest instead of. Might be over here? Nope. I do not want to turn the corner into them. Looks like one chain gun turret got killed there. And there they are. Fire with that. I just can't remember. Okay, there's one. I can hit it around the corner. There's one down, and there was probably one right next to it. I don't want to burn the loot. I think it's on top. Yeah, it was on top. Alright. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Oh man, there's so many. Luckily, Flaming Ray is a great mutation for him. It's a difficult time hitting me from there. There we go. Okay, hopefully that's everything. I may have destroyed something there, but that's okay. Alright, so hopefully we can avoid turrets like that once we're underground. Because we're not going to be anywhere near as maneuverable. In fact, we're probably going to have a really hard time with anything down here. Because we'll just be going so slow. But hopefully later on, our heightened quickness will start kicking in. And we won't have to deal with as much slowness. Oh yeah, I forgot that I'm neutral with why can I not? It's not letting me attack him. Unless it just wasn't playing the animation. Forgot that I was neutral with insects. Fortunately, the spark ticks are not insects, they are arachnids. But at least the giant centipedes will leave me alone as long as they don't walk into the gas. Oh, yeah, that's why I wasn't attacking. It's because my body slot had nothing in it. Alright, well that hurt, but 'tis the nature of electricity. I'll back up, because well, actually I'm gonna start spewing gas, because I don't know what you have. And it looks like he's got nothing. Now, maybe just be a good idea to swap to some AV. But I mean, my items are already AV focused. I might just have to go to Ezra and see if I can afford some higher tier armor. And a light obfuscating lens is nice to have, but it would unfortunately destroy my symbiotic firefly. Which, while inconvenient, would not be the end of the world. And here we are with Sundermine, and it's dead. So luckily it was close enough that I could just use Flaming Ray, but that will not always be the case. We're doing pretty good. It's situations like this that I wish that I had charge, and wouldn't you know it, I have the points for charge. So that's convenient. We're going to charge in. With wings, I get extended charge distance, so I can actually charge extremely far. And I think with that, I think we just cap our fly mobility. So now we have a 0 chance of falling to the ground. So now if we're outside, we're almost invulnerable. We're still weak to ranged attacks. But if they don't have any ranged attacks, they can't hurt us. So that's going to be a good way for us to gain experience. So let's try again to create a recipe. And here we go. Now we have a recipe. So let's get rid of some of these garbage recipes. This is terrible. And this is terrible. Okay. Let's complete the quest step and get access to the city. And see what you have. I'll take one. Yeah, we'll take one Gate Recoiler. Fortunately, I will be selling this. And we'll get rid of Glow Sphere, Folded Carbide. That should be good. We will get these repaired. And why not? We'll give them one. Alright. Found a few artifacts. Let's see what these are. HE Missile. Flaming Longsword. Okay, so garbage. Let's go ahead and tame Golgotha really quick. Let's see the runes. And these chitinous puma are no longer threatening because we have the perfect defense. And I may not be able to unlock the security door, but I can definitely break it down. Alright, let's go ahead and boost our AV a bit before we head into the depths. And we'll equip our steel encrusted gear. And we've got a friend at the bottom. If I stay here though, I'm actually flying, so they can't hurt me. I'm just gonna sit here and flame on. Alright, not too bad. Burn away some of this garbage. And yeah, immediately wrapped. I thought I burned that away, but I guess not. Although it didn't look like I was knocked prone. Can I not be knocked prone because I don't have any feet? Or did I just resist? I may have just resisted. Alright, there's a lot of crap in front of me, so let's clear some of that out. Got a love injector. That would be good if I had arms. There's our buddy Slog. You know what? Okay, you're not gonna fight him. Okay, I will. We'll try not to anger Slog too much. Is there one not in the sludge? I prefer one not in the sludge. Especially one not in the black ooze. I'll burn away everything up to the droid. Grab the droid. And let's find the cybernetics locker. There's not too much that is threatening to us down here, so we should be pretty good. And there we go, the cybernetics locker. We don't even need to waste a charge, really, because we got perfect flight. So, I'm not even going to bother recoiling. We'll just hop back out. And head back to Gridgate. We'll need to repair. That is easily done. And we completed the task. Not that the bonus is of any use to us, but I guess I will take a painted carbine. That'll be good to sell. Again, sorry if I'm triggering you by selling the sparbine. You are disliked by the Seekers of the Sightless Way, Otho, so unfortunately, you are dead to me. What about Q Girl? Hated it by mollusks. I don't love that. And I don't really need to water ritual the Barathermites, since I already got what I needed from that random Barathermite. So I guess I'm not water ritualing either of them. Yeah, I can't use either of those. We'll see out of curiosity what we have for you. I can't use either of these either. I can use the powered exoskeleton. I'm not sure that would be the best use of my back slot, though. It wouldn't be bad, but I don't really need the strength. I don't think I'll be getting that. Overloaded and sturdy, I mean, I guess I could use them, but again, there wouldn't be really anything to overload. I could always magnetize a weapon and use it in my floating nearby. That could be my ticket to actually using a weapon is by magnetizing it. So I'll have to look out for the magnet. Although, if I got a weapon, I'm not sure which kind I'd want to use. Uber Nostrum's a sick joke. I can't use it. I may as well just sell it. Again, may trigger you for selling Uber Nostrum injectors. Alright. Well, we're not going to find a whole lot of great leveling spots. Corrosive gas is doing good for us still right now. So I think I'll keep it there. I am getting a rapid advancement soon, so I think I'm going to put that into Flaming Ray. Let's go ahead and start improving our quickness, as we're about to go through a dungeon, so moving underground faster is just going to be nice. We have the toughness for weathered. We just need the skill points. Oh, we never ended up getting wayfaring. Let's get that. Alright, so we'll explore down here. Hopefully we can find some good stuff. There's a turret somewhere. That's not good. Definitely going to want to swing wide on these corners. It's definitely in there. Yeah, there they are. Although I can't really hit any of them without hitting the items. I can hit that one. And they can hit each other. And looks like there's a beetle in the way. That's good news for me. There's a lot more. Luckily, those were all muskets. Let's approach from the right side. Let's drop a little bit of gas here and open up a slight path. Might not have been a good choice. Yeah, not great. Still not great. We can go around the back. They're just nailing me. Let's change to higher AV gear. That'll be a start. I think it's well, no, there should still be that musket turret as well. I don't know if that was able to hit chain gun turret. No, it looks like it's tucked back there. Yeah, it's tucked in the back. it's tucked way back there. Let's see if we can't. Oh, I think it's a little bit too far for me to hit. This beetle is in the way. See if we can't get around it. That ought to do it. Wow, just had just enough. I think that's all of them. Alright, we managed to do it. What's our reward? So far, not much. Yeah, just a carbine. Probably not worth it. But it's a curiosity, you know. You just gotta know. What was it? It could have been anything. You are unfortunately close, my friend. And we'll put another point into the heightened quickness. And let's save up for weathered. We'll be going into Bethesda Susa, so we'll like to have that elemental resistance. You are not a friend. I'm quite pleased with our flaming ray right now. It's really doing well for us. Doing exactly what we need it to. And we got an EMP grenade. That's actually going to be the most useful grenade that we can find. Since we can actually detonate that on ourselves. Let me just double check. We don't need hands to detonate the EMP, do we? No, we don't. Let me double check with this time dilation. Yeah. So you can detonate that on yourself, and since we don't have anything that we care about to have EMP'd, we can detonate that on ourselves and EMP like robots and other creatures that rely on artifacts, like Templar. So, good find. We'll definitely want to be capable of building them ourselves. Although I'd like a higher tier EMP grenade to be able to build. That is not a friend. And it comes after us anyways. Okay. Let's see if we can get a little bit of space. And, okay, so it fell asleep. Well, we're probably going to end up waking it up again, which sucks. So, I'm going to try and get damage on it early before its charge comes back up, because it will come back up. And we'll try to mostly kill it before that charge comes back up. And it looks like it's being held off by the corrosive gas, and there it goes. Okay. A little scary, but we managed to pull it out. Luckily, wings also gives you an increase in your sprint speed. So I'm actually, with my wings being as high level as it is, we're actually not that slow when we sprint. Although, of course, we would be a lot faster if we had legs. But the torso abides. And we got more robots to the east. And you suck. I'm not sure where they are to the east. Let's try and not turn a corner into death. Probably in that room. Yeah, I can't really dig into there very nicely. Let's try and let the residual gas break into there. Can't really control where it goes, but back up. Yeah, there they are. I have no idea where they are around that corner. Just gonna shoot off. Yeah, don't see anything. Let's get as large an angle as possible so that they have as worse accuracy as possible. Okay. It looks like this is the tile that they can see me from. Okay, so it looks like they're around the corner. There's one. They really can't hit me from there, so I'll go ahead and keep it under fire. And looks like that was the last one in there. Good deal. Taco Suprema, I'll take that. We've got all these bullets and nothing to do with them. I haven't bought any bullets and I have over 1,000. There's more. Where did that beep? Oh, I auto-explored as I heard the beep. Where did it say that it was? I'm not seeing it. I can never find it again. It's in here. We took the Taco Supremo a while ago. Yeah, I don't see it. Okay. I think it's somewhere to our south. Somewhere. We'll try and swing wide. Ooh, it looks like it's in that room down there. There's something I'm getting shot at. There's one thing. There looks like there's something behind it. Two things behind it. Being shot from somewhere. That way droid helped me out, and it looks like that was the last one. Alright. Doing pretty good. It's a little spicy down here. But hopefully we'll find something good. I'm really hoping to find some armor. If we can find some powerful armor down here. Oof. I'm never gonna need these. Be really nice if we can find something good. There's a backpack. Am I really getting much out of this one DV? No. Snakeskin armlet is cute. I wish I had an arm. There's a lot of worms. I will say, I think if I find a floating glow sphere, I'm going to be trading in the symbiotic firefly for that. Because the insect reputation is nice, and there was a beep. Northwest. Okay. The symbiotic firefly is nice and all, but I would really like to be able to see far in the far ahead. That way I can make more use out of my flaming ray. So right now they got to get pretty close for me to even be able to see them. Alright, we got a rapid advancement. And like I said, let's put it into flaming ray. And we'll advance height and quickness a little bit more. And we got another attribute point. We could use the intelligence, not for the skill points, but because I would like to get to Tinker 2. If we can get to Tinker 2, it's going to make the a Call to Arms quest. It's going to make it a lot easier. It's also going to give me access to a panic button underground in the portable walls. So I'm going to go ahead and put a point of intelligence. Now I'm going to have way more skill points than I will ever know what to do with, but we'll start off by picking Weathered. And we've been shot. Call an ambulance. And we'll try to figure out, oh, looks like there's just the one. Seems weird. It's usually more, so we'll be careful about that. guess not. Guess that was it. We'll charge in to you so you don't shoot at me. That is one thing that I do have to remember that I have, is charge. Because it's such an anti-melee build that it's not always super obvious to me that I should be charging in. But you kind of forget that you have it sometimes. I think we've cleared out this area. There was an update a while ago that made it so that if you didn't have any hands, you couldn't open doors. And very soon after, they updated it so that even if the player didn't have any hands, you could still open doors. And I'm a little thankful now that they did that. As if I couldn't open doors and I had to break every single door with my head, that would get pretty old pretty quickly. Alright. Really not finding anything down here. Isn't that not too much interesting? And that can sometimes happen. Sometimes you get like crazy stuff at 4-2 in Brick Gate. And sometimes you gotta go all the way down to the bottom. But we're in it for EXP as much as we are for good loot. So I'm not too upset. Go ahead and move on. Lots of scrap, though. It'll help us later when we start building stuff. We're getting shot at, but they're doing a lousy job of it. So we'll just ignore them until they get a little closer. Grab crab stew. Right up. Let's get a double here. I lined up for it. The bear reputation that I got, I thought it was going to be useless, but it's actually kind of handy to not have to deal with bears. I'm not used to it. You know, now that I think about it, that slumberling shouldn't have been too troublesome, because it was a bear. Although, it did attack me, so either I hit it, or they're aggressive. I've never been neutral with bears, so I've never cared enough to know the neutrality or aggressive nature of a slumberling. I am liking how easily creatures are getting set on fire. I might have to reevaluate Flaming Ray. As I've never put a lot of value on it before. And I kind of saw it in the same vein as Quills. Although, of course, better than Quills. But the same tier of gets you through the early game, but will just do absolutely nothing for you mid to late game. But it's holding up pretty well. I'm not sure how much of that is because it has corrosive gas to back it up. I'll take the square cap just in case I find something. And can I reach? No, I can't. So you are getting berated. Unfortunate for you, Mr. Seeker. We could also do with a refresh on our meal. We're 14 strata down, we're over halfway, and we have not found anything good at all. But in these last 4 or 5 floors, that tends to be, that tends to be where all the good stuff is. So hopefully our luck turns around in these next few floors. I at least want to get something usable. Northwest, probably in that room right there. Back up. Northwest come to me. And they are just getting wrecked in there. That hermit went hard. Probably in that room right there with the purple door. With turrets in there and it being a purple, which is the military grade door. Hoping there's something decent in there. But it's going to be kind of tricky to open it up. So we'll just let it diffuse on in. Hopefully it doesn't break anymore. Yeah, it broke that wall. I was really hoping that it wouldn't. Okay, so swing wide. One of them got killed. Okay. It looks like there's one there, but I think there's also one like here. It looked like a few of them shot me there. Got something there. Don't know if there's another one. Maybe? There's no way. Is it this one up here that's hitting me? It's like a pretty tight angle. It might be. That's gonna be difficult for me to hit from that angle because I gotta go right through the chests. So I think I'm gonna go here. See what gets broken. I squeeze an angle like this. Nah, not quite. Alright, that'll do it. Or maybe not. Well, there's worms behind me. Okay, I got one of them. It's gone. Ooh, I think there's just the one left, and it's right here. Like the worst possible spot. I think I'm gonna have to torch this chest. But that's okay. Stuff inside of it should be alright. Yeah, and that's it. Okay. So we got our floating glow sphere, that's good. That's what I was looking for. Crystal longsword I can sell. Freeze ray I can sell. This would be fantastic loot if I had arms. This I will kill myself with. It's useless. Metamorphic polygel's pretty good. Lead acid cell is trash. Okay. All in all, that's really good loot. And I guess these guys are, yeah, they are based immunoaggressive. So we'll Should I do it? Oh, they're attacking. I don't have a choice. Alright, well, that seemed to hold them off. And there he goes again. Okay. Let's just get rid of them. In fact, even better, let's let our temporal feud clone get rid of them. And it didn't work. Alright. So definitely a good floor. I didn't get much that I can actually use. But definitely good sellables. Holy shit. Speaking of sellables, that's going to be an expensive sale. Although I will get rid of the symbiotic firefly. It's unfortunate, but I think it'll be better. Holy cow. I just got pelted. I think I'm standing in something to... Ooh. Let's burn you and get behind your friend, and we'll pop corrosive gas. And yeah, rest in peace, Insect Rep, but it wasn't doing a whole lot for me. I'd like to heal a little bit, but I think I'll just use Witchwood Bark. And there was a... Yeah, there's chirp to the west. I gotta be careful about that. And that ape is not a fan. Oh, it's okay. He can be not a fan because he's dead. And we got 2 books and some junk. Yeah, I still got Temporal Fugue, but we didn't really need to use it. Just a little bit of healing will do us. Go ahead and just berate you. I think you're a little out of range. There is a turret somewhere around here. Now, I only saw 1 chirp, so it might just be a lone turret. Maybe in here? Got a herberry. I mean, these slug snouts are obliterating me. Did I find 2 of your favorite books? I've read some of the books, but I haven't read that many. I'm much more of a play the game and don't read any of the text. Just make it as hard as it can. Although I do like aphorisms about birds. That is a good book. I did read whatever those books are about the Eve Freehold and like the Lake Hinnom area. There's like a couple books in a series about that area, about like some adventurer that was wandering over there. Those are actually pretty interesting. It was kind of fun to read the descriptions of creatures and know what they were. Alright, I heard a chirping, and it was to the west, so I'm fairly certain that these tiles are full of turrets, so we'll just leave them alone. 5 blood gradient hand vacuums. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. There's a lot here. We'll go ahead and pop temporal fugue, just to clear it out a little bit faster. Look at him go. He is doing the most. You won't read all the books, but the writing is good. Yeah, the writing is really good. Sometimes you forget that you're playing a game when you are reading the books. We've even got a couple more floors here. We already found some good stuff. So anything more is kind of like the cherry on top. But hopefully we don't get nuked by a chain gun turret for being a little too greedy. Just gotta play it careful. Speaking of turrets, that looks like the Beetle is holding us off. Hulk honey injectors for a weapon. Now, I don't need the weapon, but it's gonna be a more, oh, we got it. There's so many good things happen at once. I don't need the weapon, but the money from it will be good. And we got an EMP Mark III, so we'll need to get some bananas to get psychometry and learn the recipe for that. Now, do we have 3 Hulk honey injectors? We have 1. Okay, so we'll have to save up. It's actually pretty convenient that most of the creatures down here will just run right into your corrosive gas. Makes it really convenient. I'm carrying too much to move. Don't care about you. Let's take this time to clean out our inventory of garbage. We don't have that much garbage. Yeah, most of our weight are these guns. So we'll have to move on and sell some stuff pretty soon. So we'll take the skull cap, a little bit of DV, never hurt anyone. We got one more floor to go. Head out with a bang. Hopefully. It's better than the sun and moon mask. Probably disassemble some of these chem cells. They're worth a lot. Actually, let's disassemble some of these grenades first. Some of these that I will never use. Alright, chain gun, unfortunate. I saw the weight, even though it said tubes, I don't know why I thought it could have potentially be a high capacity thermal cask. This carbine, I'm just going to disassemble, I don't have the inventory for it. Oh wow, there's another symbiotic firefly. Just in case I was regretting my decision. But I'm not. But it will sell for a lot. What is just unnecessarily weighing me down? I don't have a lot that is unnecessary. So I guess I'll start throwing daggers, I guess. Do two. It'll probably be more wealth to weight efficient if I dropped some of the combo nuggets instead of the daggers, but whatever. I'm not really concerned with min-maxing it. Alright, well that's it. There was a lot that we found, so we'll definitely need to find places to sell it all. Just checking to make sure I didn't leave behind any beetles. I didn't notice more than we found, so. Oh, there was one that I didn't talk to. 3 lantern items. I guess if we find a mod for a lantern. We found a mod for visored, which will be useful. So for that, let's sell the glow sphere. Yep. Sell the daggers. That should be good. Two-faced will also be good. Once we get the EMP grenade recipe. I don't need it. If we ever do decide to get the like a magnified weapon, masterwork, pretty good mod. And I mean, I don't have anything else to spend my money on, so you know, why not? Sell these two. Actually, let's sell some of these guns. Yeah, let's get rid of this freeze ray. This thing is heavy. Alright, and from there we'll head on out. Let's head back to the oddly hued glow pad. Here, yeah. I think we have a secret or two to share. Yeah. So we'll learn Snake Oiler. And do you have anything? This quartz fur cloak. Permanent damage reflection. I think I'm gonna buy it. Right, so in exchange, I mean, I don't need this. Won't need the Isakari banner. And we'll get rid of these two, super heavy. Get rid of you. And a whole bunch of you. Alright. Permanent damage reflection. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's go ahead and fly on over to Ezra. Let's go investigate, sure. We got blue up. Rather have less of that happen. back up in here. Oh, that's scary. I forgot that there were explosives there. That could have been the end. Let's put a little bit more into heightened quickness. And we'll get Tinker 1, so we'll need that. Well, you get the schematic for EMP grenade. And we've got too much now. Just barely though. Let's get rid of these. Oh, and I fly right into more water. Disassemble that. Do not need that much water, but don't really want to drop it. Start disassembling these. And we'll disassemble one of these. Alright, we've got a lot of bear jerky. This is just a nice thing to have. Random chance to heal the full. May as well. Oh yeah. I forgot that I was already at my limit. Let's get rid of this non-worm skull. Wrist calc. It's garbage. Alright. Let's try to sell some stuff. We'll come back to you once we learn Tactful. And we'll buy a sun-dried banana. Where is the warden? There you are. And the tree. Learn customs and folklore. And we'll go ahead and water ritual the plant. Alright, good deal. Let's go ahead and oh, I'll just eat this and get psychometry. Forgot that their village dish just gives it to you. Alright, so we'll learn this. Let me learn this as well, since it'll probably sell for a decent amount. And I mean, while I'm at it, let's learn this. And I also want to learn this. And it would be helpful if I could build these for that Beetle. Alright, I think that was what I wanted. Let's go ahead and build up these solve injectors so I can get rid of the dreadroot tubers. And these take ape hearts. Huh. That's not going to be so easy to find. Especially because I don't have butchering. And I tend to make my victims a little less solid than usual. Alright, do I want a nanoweave vest? Boost AV by 1 and DV by 4? Pretty good boost. Probably want to hold on to this anyways. That's a pretty good trade-off. The only question is, do I want to hold off for something better, like a flawless crystal male? So flawless crystal will, is it a -2 or a -3? I think it's a -2. That'll lower DV by 1, raise AV by 4. 10 AV isn't amazing, but it's at least decent. And then I can always flex-a-weave it. I think I will hold off. And speaking of flex-a-weave, what secrets do you teach? Just Sultan secrets. But secrets of a chef, actually. That's interesting. What is this? I need 119 drams to find out what this is? I'm so curious. Nah, it's not worth it. Gas tumbler could be interesting. Did I buy that? No, I didn't buy it. Sell you. Sell you. I am too much. All right. That's all there is to do here. I think I'll also jump on over to the freehold. I've been tongued. That's going to be annoying to have this thing right there. All right, let's talk to Bep. And this is an antimatter cell in it? Wow. You don't have anything else that's interesting, though. This toolkit has... I mean, there's probably a lava cell that has a good amount of lava in it already. Sell this. And a bunch of these. And we've got a recoiler. Although I will not be wasting that antimatter cell. It's a fresh one. And we'll tumble that Jasper. And now we got some more money. Acid on the floor, okay. Crysteel shard mail. I would like flawless crysteel shard mail. Thank you very much. I think I will be waiting. However, there was a flawless crysteel coronet, which I think I will be buying. I can tumble this and just make it worth more. Let's see. This is worth pretty much the entire thing. More than it. Pull back on some of what we're selling. Pull back on that. Drop more copper nuggets. And we have the visored mod. Oh, you're gonna be so annoying, aren't you? Just stay there. Don't don't drip acid everywhere. I will have to come back to get some 7 bits, as you can buy them from Bep. Well, at least you can buy the scrap that turns into 7 bits. Alright. We need... Well, do we need some more levels? What we need is, we need some scaled gear. And I think I'm going to have better luck modding my own gear to be scaled than I will finding scaled gear that I can wear. So let's try and see if Spara Fusil or Jacobo sells us the scaled mod. Which Spara Fusil is a dud. Padded is good. Well, it's a decent helmet mod. Unfortunately, I don't think I will ever get to Tinker 3. Let's sell this Waydroid. Sell the security card. I don't need that. And a couple more nuggets. So not what I was looking for. So we'll have to go to the stilt. Now that we're a little stronger, we can find out what it was that was shooting us. And we'll have to go to that zone in the daytime so we can actually see what that is. Oh, and there's also dromads here. Forgot about that. Shiva is one of them. Ooh, this looks like what I'm looking for. Uh-oh. High capacity. You know what it is. But can I afford it? That is the question. We can afford it. So I will be buying it. Hopefully this is what I think it is, because if it's not, I'm going to be a little upset. It's not. Oh no. It's a linear cannon. No. Oh man. That's so. Oh no. I gave up so much for that. I didn't realize the linear cannons were also 40 pounds. You've all just witnessed the greatest tragedy. It's all right. We'll financially recover. I didn't trade in my books. I was so distraught. Alright, well the whole reason I'm holding on to these mechanical wings is so I can trade them in. So how much rep? That was my first bit of rep with them. Oof. Yeah, oof indeed. Well, I mean, it's right there. It's not enough. You know what? I only need the one. I'm gonna try and bank on finding a random mechanimist out in the wild. So if I can find even one and water ritual them, that will give me the reputation that I need. Fitted with filters is a good mod. And a programmable recoiler, well, not as good as a reprogrammable recoiler, is nice, but I think I'm a little broke now. I don't know if I want to spend the money for it. we're resorting to selling chem cells. Alright, so the gun was somewhere over here, and it was this guy. A yurt warden. Well, now you're dead. It's definitely the right choice to leave there, as I don't know if I could have easily killed a yurt warden at that point. Ooh, there is a Hulk honey injector. Do need one of those. Although it was for a weapon. So I don't know about trading money for money. The whole point, the whole reason why I wanted the weapon is so I could sell it. And here we are. Comes full circle. Here's the flawless crystal shard mail. And I don't have the money to buy it. Oh. A tragedy in 2 parts. We'll have to go investigating for more loot. But it may be time, well, no, it won't be time for Bethesda Susa for a bit. We need that reputation. Do not want to start that before we have that. As we will just get absolutely smoked in there. On that final floor. Okay. Let's go play around in the jungle. Let's see what we can find. Alright, we'll need to draw them in. We'll need to be careful about those guys. Wow. Metamorphic polygel, just, okay. It's right there. Don't mind if I do. Hey, I'm gonna rebind. Yeah, I don't want quilfling. That way I can see the cooldown. After I got recharge, it went off my first hotkey, a little hotkey bar. And I don't really like using multiple bars of the hotkey bar. I like just pressing the key and being able to see what it is. But it does result in me using less abilities. Come to me. I'll grab that so it doesn't explode. for whatever reason. Alright, these go folk aren't too bad. I was definitely a little worried after our first few encounters with them that were pretty tight, but I think it was probably just playing a little sloppy. I think our flaming ray has reached kind of like this critical mass where now it's like really igniting creatures whenever it hits them. And you can see that they kind of got like stun locked as they were patting out the flames. That's actually pretty good. I got lost. And apparently the area failed to build properly. This happened earlier too, actually, where we were in like a rusty area. It just did not build properly. Might be some issue with that. Let's back away from that mess. Maybe the Feature Friday will fix it. A wrist fan is not useful for me. A solar cell is more useful. I'll just eat. Alright, I might even do the Mammon Soul Drinker quest, as there's not a lot that Mammon can do to me. And, oh, hello, Mechanimist. Exactly what I was hoping for. Alright, and we'll share some secrets. And we are now favored. And we can also purchase the small smoky tube. Which, spoiler alert, is not just a small smoky tube. I'm gonna have to overpay for this. But you also have an 8-bit for some reason, so I guess I'll buy that too. We'll we'll get rid of a couple fidget cells, I guess. All right, good trade. So we got Eater's Nectar Injector. I don't farm these. So while I could like not use it and just like get a million Eater's Nectar Injector with Polygel, and I mean I do have two. I have two instances of Polygel. My policy is either I need to use it right then and there. So no saving it. So either I polygel it now and use all of it right now, or I just use it as is. So I might just polygel it now, as we don't have a bookbinder at the stilt. So finding a Schrodinger page is a shot in the dark. We're gonna need to find a legendary bookbinder somewhere in the world, which easier said than done. So I think we'll apply one of these, the Eater's Nectar, and we'll use both of them. So we got a mutation point. That's good because our build is pretty mutation point hungry. And we get a point of willpower. Actually, pretty good. So all in all, I'm quite happy with those. We can't advance yet. So let's do some heightened quickness, and we'll boost corrosive gas a bit more. And then as far as our skills go, I mean, more or less we have what we want. We could start going into like deploy turrets, and that would give us an actual use for our guns. Also, ley mine could be useful for some grenades. So you can set them on timers. So the mine is not very good, but the bomb goes off on a timer, which could be useful for us in certain instances. But this was also be pretty good for defending Gritgate at a call to arms. So I'll probably go in that direction. Before I do, I just want to check here if there's anything that I might want. Not really. Yeah, our build is more or less there. So I think I will take this for later. And I'll take Jungle Lore. And we'll see what else we get in the future. So now we have the reputation that we need for Bethesda Susa. So doing pretty good. We do not have the scaled mod though, so I would really like to have that before I go in. So Let's see if we can't find it. Slender, not useful to me. Actually, sleep mines could be pretty good for a call to arms. That's something that I didn't think about before. Just spam a whole bunch of sleep mines. These are Tinker 3, yeah. Oh. Unfortunately. We'll do another merchant run and we'll do a little bit more digging in the jungle. See if we can find more sellables. As we need to reform our cash stack. I think we have 2 schematics drafters. Serene, Visage, and Recycling. Probably the worst ones. Nothing in there. And what about here? Nothing. Unlucky. Well, let's go ahead and keep investigating the jungle. See if we can find some more loot to sell. Actually, you know what? This time, let's go ahead and do... Oh, we discovered a lair. And it just happened to be for a Borokoru. Sure. We're not ready for that, but good seeing it. We need some work. So let's go find old Mammon. Yeah, if you think for a moment about the mechanics of what he's actually doing, it's a little ridiculous. It's just a blob in the wind, like breathing fire, gas cloud coming out. It's literally the goofiest guy possible. He's like body bashing. When he's not flying, he's like rolling on the ground to move around. And the scary part is he's actually kind of quick sometimes. Imagine that, having like a turbo torso rolling after you. That'd be terrifying. I don't care about laying mine, so let's unbind this. Oh. I'll bind it to that, sure. Right. That did not. Oh, that did not bring corrosive gas back on the main page. So let's rebind it to Shift C. There it goes. Corrosive gas back on the main page. Wait for that guy to come up to me. It looks like he's trying to get cutesy with it. He's now in scalding steam, which is quite unfortunate for him. I think the scariest part of this build is that it's working. I think that's probably the most terrifying thing. Forgot again that there was explosives there. Luckily I was at much higher health this time. Does slime produce steam? No, it doesn't. In fact, slime is actually pretty hard to burn. So, it does have synergy in that you can spew slime all around yourself in order to slow enemies getting to you, give you a little bit more time to get your abilities off of cooldown. But that's about it. Now I don't want to kill that guy, because he's liked by robots. So we'll go ahead and leave him alone. Quite a lot of goat folk here. And I'm not a fan. Keep them at bay. You're just gonna swoop in. You're gonna die, Mr. Shaman. And I'm not gonna feel bad. Although that did not do much to him. I think he might have corrosive gas as well. Large groups of goat folk are a little threatening to me, because I do have quite a few creatures that are capable of injuring me. Also gotta be careful about the scalding steam. It does do a good bit of damage. Kinda wanna save my flame array for when that guy comes back. But I don't know if he will. Oh, that was convenient. A good level. Something blew up. There you are, and you're dead. It's good for me. Alright. Another mutation point. I kind of want to boost Flaming Ray. It's really serving us well. So, increasing the heat by another 2d8 is actually pretty good. I mean, it's a little ridiculous to get Charging Strike with this build, but there's not much to get, not much else to get. Oh, we could get Juke actually. That is a good pick. Where's our agility? How close are we to tumble? We're not that close. Would it be better to have horns plus muscles instead of Flaming Ray? If I was, so here's the thing. If I was giving up just Flaming Ray for both horns and double muscled, I mean, yeah, in every sort of way. But the thing is that I can't afford that. That's too many mutation points on buy. So horns plus double muscled is 6 mutation points, 3 each. Flaming Ray is 4 mutation points. It would be a stinky pointy sausage. And that was my first build of this was it was strength based, and it used horns, and it also had corrosive gas. And it worked pretty well, but it really, really struggled against anything that could outrun it and had ranged. So the problem is that underground, I have 40 move speed, right? So if I'm on the ground here, I have 40 move speed when I'm not flying. So I move very slowly. So if I can't charge the enemy or get it to come to me, I am not hitting it. And it causes me to want to like move into and chase after the enemy. It makes it really hard to position myself. It definitely makes it a lot more difficult than having the ranged option with Flaming Ray. And Flaming Ray also affords me the ability to have like other mutations. So like I couldn't have heightened quickness, or like I would maybe have to give up heightened quickness, or maybe even give up wings in order to have the double muscled horns combo. Because corrosive gas is a non-negotiable. I have to have that. It's basically what makes this build work. And it's going to be absolutely necessary at the higher levels. As there are certain creatures that you will just never be able to kill with like conventional mutations like horns. You'll just you're never killing a leering stalker with horns. You're just not. Especially when you don't have the equipment to back it up, right? So I get very few equipment slots to be able to use. So my combat stats are gonna be a lot lower than they normally would be. So it's not like I can like tank a leering stalker or something like that. I want to pull that sower to me. Is he out of range? I think so, yeah. We'll back up, wait for the cooldown. It's a little bit too far. Yeah, so I did put in a good little bit of thought. I played around with this build and the horns build before actually committing to this run. So I at least know how both of them fare in the early game, and I can say that this build definitely does better, at least in the early game. Yeah, because you can kind of see the crux of the problem with the horns build in this situation right here. None of these guys are going to come to me because of the gas cloud. Now, if I had horns, I'd have to walk into them, in which, because I move so slowly, they would all get attacks on me because I have to move up to them. So they would attack me, surround me, and if you get an enemy that can stun you, especially like crabs, you could just be stunned and dead, and there's nothing you can do about it. Although, when enemies don't care about the gas and they just come at you anyways, the gas is enough to kill them, right? That's kind of the job of corrosive gas, is to kill anything that gets close. So you don't really need that and horns. Although horns is a lot more, yeah, it is a lot more convenient than the gas. I will say that for sure. Especially when it would come to a call to arms, I would much rather have a horns build than a corrosive gas build. But you know what? I could be wrong, right? So that's the great thing, is you can do this challenge yourself and try it out. I may just have played it really poorly. This guy is a little resistant to the fire. Must have just low rolled on the temperature change. Looks like a fungal area, and we've also found the entrance to the lair. So we are almost there. About to fight the goat himself. Get out of the stun gas, thank you. I'll be a little careful here because I'm not really interested in becoming a fungus enjoyer. So that gave me 575 XP, so I'm still getting full XP from the brooding puffs. So definitely gonna be killing those. Some easy experience. I want to use my special recipe, but I would like to get a little bit closer before I do that. Clear out this area. It's a love-hate relationship with these areas. On one hand, you get a lot of EXP. On another hand, you can get annoyingly infected. They give and they take. We haven't found a whole lot of good loot, but hopefully there'll be some good stuff in Mammon Soul Drinker's Lair. And if there's not, there'll be good stuff from the reward anyways. You can come to me, please. I'm wondering where the wide-eyed merchant is. There you are. I'll take your credit wedge, thank you. Alright, and just in case we get low, let's find a mammon. Would like to see him before he sees me. A lot of obscuring terrain here. Acid grenade, not useful. Sell that, I guess. It's kind of a weird generation. for Maimon Soul Drinker's Lair. We'll take this. This is what I need for that recipe that I have. Oh, there he is. I guess he's got... Oh, that was an ice frog somewhere off screen. He's not a fan of the corrosive gas. I don't blame him. He is resistant to this flaming ray. Yeah, he's got carapace, that's why. Must be decently high level. He's taking maybe about half damage. This would actually be a pretty nasty Mammon Soul Drinker to try and fight. Yeah, for a normal build, that would be pretty nasty. But we are not a normal build. I think we found a historic site there. Isn't Force Bubble better than Wings here? So Force Bubble is a little less expensive than Wings, and it wouldn't really require the investment, and it would be better in more instances. The difference is that with Force Bubble, it doesn't always work unless I level it up, so I could level it up. It has a push force that can fail against heavier targets. But the other benefit of Wings is that I get an enhanced movement speed on the world map, which is really important because we have less than half of the normal movement speed of a character. While I'm above ground, I can totally negate my movement speed debuff. I only have to take Wings to rank 6, and then I have perfect movement. It helps me cheese Golgotha, and I also move a lot faster while sprinting, so that negates a lot of the difficulty underground. It also allows me to charge further. So I guess there's definitely reasons to take Wings and reasons to take Force Bubble. I guess in the end, I figured that Wings would probably suit me a little bit more, as it's a little harder to replicate all the utility of Wings, whereas with Force Bubble, most of what I would be using it for is like a panic button. And corrosive gas actually does the job pretty well of what Force Bubble would do. You know, it keeps enemies from being near you, and there's not many enemies that are willing to go into the corrosive gas. It felt like I was having two mutations that were doing mostly the same thing. And in a build as tight as this, where I really only get the mutations that I have, I didn't feel the trade was worth it. But that being said, I didn't try it, so it could just be that it ends up really, really good. Definitely a lot better than the Wings. But I'm a little biased because I like Wings. It's one of my favorite mutations. You are in the wrong place, little seeker. So I'm going to hit all of you at once. Good questions though. I like the way that you're thinking about the build. That's good. Want to get close. Hoping to find something here. I would really like some books, as we haven't found much great loot. I mean, we found some decent loot. I'm looking for just like 1 or 2 items to really put us over the edge. But most of what I need is experience. And with a really high willpower, this flaming ray is doing us wonders. And yeah, you're right. Every build is good if you know how to use it. There are just some that are easier to use and more widely applicable than others. Right, so you got to find what niche your build shines in. Alright, what do we got here? So we got a palladium mesh tabard that would replace our quartz fur cloak. We're moving out of the stage where Sundermine is. Well, not really. Sundermine is still going to be a danger. Isn't Banana Grove better to level? Yeah, it'll give more experience, but there's not really any loot that will come with it. And I find it to be a lot less interesting to level. There's also the fact that if I make a mistake in my movement and I get absorbed by a Red Death Daka, I'm kind of just dead. I don't have any melee capabilities. I'm taking this tabard. Maybe a nuclear cell here. High capacity chem cell. Way off. Aspirations were too high. Alright, let's prepare this bear meat. Get some more jerky. We'll go back to Gritgate and we got more ruins. We'll go back to Gritgate and see if we can't find a scaled mod disc. Do you have some books here? That's great. Hopefully more than just those two. Unfortunately for you, an EMP is not going to do much. Yeah, casual tier 7 cloak, yeah. You actually it's I don't know if they changed it, but you actually fairly reliably will get like pretty high tier loot from that. They like have a weapon of each type, and then they have like 3 artifact choices. And sometimes that artifact choice can be a data disk, but pretty often it's some artifact that's actually pretty high tier. So I actually like doing the Mammon Soul Drinker quest a little bit more nowadays. I might even write a guide for it. Not that it's a particularly difficult or interesting quest in that regard, but just so that people know about it and know how good it can be for a run to do that quest. Because if you know how to fight a legendary goat, goat shaman, it's not a very threatening quest. Alright, take me away. Yeah, it used to be a lot worse. It used to be practically useless gear. But now it's actually quite good. At the very least, you're getting full right weapon of some kind. Since they offer a full right weapon of every kind, you always get the one that you want most. This is Tinker 3, yeah. Okay. So, not anything that I want. We'll go ahead and check the stilt. But usually scaled is not that hard of a mod to find. Interestingly enough, I need to be careful in the desert because Dawn Glider are immune to fire. So I'm pretty helpless against Dawn Glider. It is convenient to have Sheba be a Dromat, though. You turn in your books and you see what she has. Nothing good. It's only Mark II freeze grenade. But it might actually be better because then it won't hit me. Oh, I have a mutation point. Let's improve corrosive gas. So what was my build to beat the game without gear? So I can't remember it perfectly off the top of my head. I would have to probably go back and look. But it did for sure include corrosive gas. I'm pretty sure that it included carapace. It may have included horns, but I think early builds included horns, but I got rid of that. So carapace, corrosive gas, and the other thing that I know for a fact that it had was electromagnetic pulse. So one of the win conditions for that was that I had to kill one of like every powerful type of creature. So there was a lot of theory crafting around that one. And I figured that if I didn't have electromagnetic pulse, there was no way that I was going to be able to kill something like a Galgal. So I got it for that reason. Still nothing in the stilt, but we have a couple other merchants we can check. Metamorphic Polygel is cute. And I think it's cute enough for me to buy it. Just don't have a lot of sellables. I guess we can get rid of that linear cannon. Comes in handy to buy some polygel, I guess. I'll trade in a couple copper nuggets too. And we'll make a stop at Bep. We didn't get tongued. We made it out successfully from the frog. Bep has nothing. Although I will take the 7-bit. So you try to get semi-invincible with Force Bubble and phasing. Yeah, I just don't enjoy doing runs like that where you just become like literally invincible, like the permanent phase, permanent Force Bubble. It just feels kind of cheap, and like you're not really playing the game. You're just, I mean, at that point you might as well just play on wander mode, you know. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with wander mode, but it's if you're just gonna walk through the game, that's what that mode is for. Get rid of these. And these love injectors, I can't use them. Well, I'll save one. As I do want the effect from it a little bit later. So these nuggets. But Carapace is one of my favorite, all-time favorite skills, or mutations. I love Carapace. So we'll get visored and fitted with filters, I think. All right. Hopefully we don't have to look too much harder for if not the scaled mutation or mod, at least some scaled gear. I haven't even found any scaled gear. Didn't restock. We'll just keep going, exploring in the jungle. Yeah, one of my favorite things to do with Carapace is to also get multiple legs. There's another one of my favorite mutations, is multiple legs. Because if you do that, you can like really boost up Carapace like a lot. And if you do that, one of the other things that you can do is you can get Iron Shank on purpose. And I mean, I need to get some syllables, so I guess we'll just pick this up. You can get Iron Shank on purpose, and then that's like an extra five or so drams, or 5 or so AV, just from having Iron Shank. And since you have such high movement speed normally, like it doesn't even matter that you're losing a little bit. Stacking AV, I don't know what it is. I guess it's mechanically similar, but stacking AV is infinitely more fun than being in a force field. I mean, like I said, it's basically mechanically the same, where you're not taking any damage. But there's something a lot more satisfying about having enemies actually attacking you, and just not being able to do any damage. So you're charging 2. How are you flying? Yeah, you got mechanical wings. I'm going to back up. I don't know if you're gonna... Yeah. Alright, well, mechanical wings sell for a lot, so that's good. I actually didn't realize that goat folk could spawn with mechanical wings. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to get pretty broken, like the wild rice and precognition. That's why I usually just end up just banning it from pretty much every single run that I do. It's just not as interesting when you can stack to 1,000,000. I would really like to go into Bethesda Suso, but I don't want to get wrecked by a Rhymewick. But I'm getting to the point where I feel like I may have no choice. Yeah, I know. No one else can fly. Especially not goat folk. Oh, that's okay. He was a clumsy flyer anyways. He fell on his face. Wow, that just one-shot him? I didn't think Flaming Ray was that strong. Shit, we'll keep pumping in. Kind of have all the skills that I want. I guess we'll take self-discipline. And I guess fasting way, sure, why not? This is where the challenge will start getting difficult. Now that I'm at halfway through the game and I'm pretty much at full build. Yeah, 41 damage. I mean, it's a lot. Most things that are interesting are still going to have more HP, but you can combine that with corrosive gas, and it's actually doing really good. I think it's the synergy with corrosive gas that I wasn't really expecting. Also not really expecting just how low a cooldown it was. Oh, he's got... I guess they changed the sound effect for the laser beams. Oh, he's gonna be annoying. Luckily, don't have to deal with him. Not worried about the bully. More worried about you. Fullerite Mall. What a thing to find. I would really like to find a thermo cask. Well, there's another whole cunny for the Beetle. I wonder if I found another one and just didn't notice. No, I didn't. Good luck hitting me around that wall. Alright. Disassemble that. I guess we'll check the merchants again. I'm strong enough to go into Bethesda Susa. But I really don't want to get obliterated by a Rhymewick. I guess I could just deal with it. But I think that's probably what I'll do if I don't find it in this run. So Wrathromites don't have it. Did they even restock? No, they didn't. So, I was a little too impatient. Let's actually wait for them to restock. Yeah, it's kind of a dragon sausage, isn't it? Flying around, destroying villages. Sharp will be... can he even magnetize weapons? I don't even remember. I know you can magnetize guns. You can definitely what am I saying? You can definitely magnetize melee weapons. We can sell that. So we'll learn that if we ever learn to magnetize things. Okay, got a couple books. We're scraping the bottom of the barrel. But EXP is EXP. Did I level up at all? I already distributed those. The Vibra Kopesh, it could be okay. It's probably my best choice just because I don't have really any strength, which kind of makes you want to lean more towards like a gun instead. But you know, a cudgel could also be useful because I do have the cudgel skills. And they just do not want me to be friends with the unshelled reptiles. They're not fans. So I guess we'll check with Bep, and if that's a no, then we'll just hop on over to Bethesda Susa. Yeah, it's not great. I'd have to get the dual wielding skills. You're right. And it looks like it was not meant to be. Unfortunate. Well, I guess we'll find out. I do have a couple blaze injectors. Well, a couple. I have one blaze injector. Yeah, the gun would be better because you know, I can just shoot it. Also, if I get any helping hands, it kind of just solves the problem. You know what? I just came up with a terrible idea. Let's see if it works. You'll have to live in suspense as to what the terrible idea is. Could go well, it could go absolutely horribly. But who's to say? Who knows? This becoming nooks are going to be good, so I will hopefully get something to sell here. We did get a historic site. Auto Explorer is just leaving me in suspense as to what these becoming nooks contain. Ooh, good. Both of these 0.8. Alright, let's see how far we can go without getting a rhyme look. You know, I move probably about as fast as it was a very short while that we were going to go without a rhyme lick. That did not last very long at all. So maybe I'll just go downstairs. Did it just use that on me? I don't know what I was expecting there. Well, it's now dead, so that's unfortunate for him. Alright, I can't throw things. Oh. So much loot is going to be lost to the boulders. Unfortunate. Now, Bethesda Susa is absolutely an area where I would much rather have Force Bubble. Maybe enough for me to swap it out, but we'll see how well this goes. Okay. Let me cook. Plan unfolding. Oh, he's staying away from it. He's too smart for me. Well, unfortunately for him, he is once again defeated by the corrosive gas. You all saw that there was an attempt to do something interesting. maybe we'll have something interesting happen on a future member. Alright, Fjorn Kosef. Play nice. Go one more back. That worked pretty well. I'm pleased with that. They do seem to avoid it, which is interesting. But maybe it's just your mind playing tricks. Happy 4th of July. Well, it's coming, isn't it? We're a little ways away from it. Alright, you know you want to come here. Think he's in range. Maybe not. One too far away. That's okay. He's right here. There was an attempt. Alright, well, as long as we don't run into Rhymewick, we should be pretty clear. Yeah, it heals for 15 to 20 when we roll below 20%. I actually did get that one earlier. I don't really like that one. Just because if I'm at 20%, whatever got me there is doing way more than 15 to 20 damage. So instead of having just a chance to heal the full, even though it's just a chance, like, I don't think, aside from explosives bursting me, I don't really think there's been a time where I've been at 20 HP. And all the times where I was at 20 HP, or 20% HP, having 15 or 20 extra HP would not have made a difference. these guys are gonna be annoying. Is that a... yeah, it's animated shale. I don't know why that rock was for some reason not out of place in my mind. Oh, he doesn't like me. That's unfortunate. This build is doing quite well. Yeah, I think we're about just as fast as Cragman, which is kind of silly. You are not a friend. Unfortunately, Flaming Ray is not enough to warm me up. But I think I can target myself. I'll have to try that next time I'm frozen. Beetle. Six sated dream crungles. That'll be a hell of a find. Is this an 8-bit? Yeah, that is an 8-bit, just chilling there. We got another blaze injector, that'll be nice. This is broken. I think those X-Slugs are actually immune to acid. But it is very annoying that they are here. Oh, there's gonna be so many. Yeah. I'm just gonna have to hope that snail mother comes a knocking. There's so many. Look at all of them. That snail mother must be like tucked away in the corner. Look at all this garbage. Somewhere back here. There it is. Now it does have carapace, so fire is not that effective. Of course I step in as soon as it hatches. Alright, that'll do it. We'll still have to clean up the garbage here, though. That one is regeneration ready. Although, there's not much regeneration that I can be doing in this run. Hopefully, we don't have too many snail mothers either. Although I'd much rather have, well, speak of the devil. What is this? It's a gyrahumor. Oh, I didn't mean to charge, but I'll take it. You are not a friend, so I will just start burning the shit out of you. Have fun. Alright, that wasn't too bad. It helped that it was focused on something else. The best thing in the world when the crabs just clown car into your into your corrosive gas and just kill themselves. I guess some gas fell down a hole. No Hulk honey. I need one more. Oh, Jesus. There's another one? Okay. I'm gonna target myself. That does a trick. That's actually a pretty hard counter. I did not think this build was gonna be so good against them. That is a little more concerning though. Yeah. Alright, that could have been a little nasty. I think Flaming Ray is actually doing pretty good right now. Let's get some more speed. Some more corrosive gas. And then, in terms of attribute points, we're not really wanting for anything. I guess if anything, we could use a bit more agility. Shaking off confusion with as high a willpower as we have is going to be decent. Yeah, I guess we get a little bit more agility. For DV bonuses. And you guys are upset at me. Sorry. We'll get some DV bonuses, and we'll also work towards Tumble for another DV bonus. You just killed yourself. Good job. Oh, yeah, he killed himself on the damage reflection. A laser pistol, that's some good money. I have no hands. I forgot about that. Makes it a little harder to put out the fire. Basilisk. So many of these gyro humors. Of course, it's the acid type when it's in the corrosive gas. Okay. Jesus, just disintegrated. Didn't stand a chance. Poor guy. I think I just saw the alchemist. If that's the case, I'm gonna want to hit him before he nukes this whole map. I did see the alchemist. Looks like he was already injured, which is good. There he goes. Alright. Free liquids. We'll get a little bit of molten wax and asphalt. Alright, we're doing well. This build is doing surprisingly the most in more places than I expected. It seems like just a really good build regardless of whether you have arms or not. Though there's probably a bit that you just don't really need if you do have arms. Like, you probably don't need wings. But just the core of corrosive gas and flaming ray is a really good core. Man, there are so many Rhymewick. There are a lot of you guys, huh? 6 pairs of 9 fold boots, huh? Good luck finding someone else to get that for you. That's actually the first lurking Beth. It did 7 damage. Do we have more slugs? No. I still have this. I'm just gonna use it to get close. Where is it? That's unfortunate. I am the better half. Where's mommy? Hello? Snail mother? Something else kill it? Maybe something else killed it. Right out the gate, huh? Surprised, because this build even handles twinning lamprey decently. Oh, there we go, we got him. The fact that corrosive gas and flaming ray work while frozen means I really don't care if I get frozen. It's actually really cool. No Hulk honey. Just need one more. Just one more. Super close to that. Even though it's just a weapon. At this point, I just want to know what it is. Back to Precognition. It's been a while. Alright. Well, this build is overperforming, I would say. It might be small adjustments that can be done to it to make it even better, but it doesn't really need it. Maybe I don't want to burn the switch. I don't know if it would, but might as well not risk it. That's some cloning drop. Nice. I won't be like abusing merchants in this run, so I won't actually be using cloning drop for any of his actual purposes. It'll just be money. Although, if there's like basically just the only thing left is I need a Zetachrome weapon, I might just dupe some merchants just to make that grind a little bit quicker. Of course, a snail mother is running away from me. Come to me. Wow, is that it? What just blew up? It's some furniture that I was on. Let's, you know, just in case, let's go ahead and heal up. We've got so many solve injectors. That's what they're used for. I'm surprised that didn't kill it. Also don't know what was hitting me. Don't want to burn the loot. Alright. Are we gonna get Hulk Honey? No. No, we won't. we haven't gotten much great down here. And all pretty milquetoast. Resist the confusion. Sucks to be you, my friend. You had one shot. That gunslinger got obliterated. That is unfortunate. Oh, hello. Alright, we got one more floor. And then we're at the cryo chambers. So almost there. And that's probably where we'll end stream for today. Once we get past the final challenge of Bethesda Susa. Got our credits. Two glow spheres. Well, we'll sell for more than nothing. Okay, decent stuff. Nice 08. That's also a pretty expensive cybernetic. Okay, not the best. Ooh, this is a little bit of a pickle. We'll berate him to reduce his effectiveness, and then we'll juke through. And now we can start sprinting back. Don't want to gas there because the becoming nooks will explode, and they are pretty deadly when they explode. So gotta be kind of careful. Got a penetrating radar. If we were a Truekin, we'd be having a real good time right now. Got a freeze ray just lying on the floor. I don't need this. We don't need that. We're quite a bit over encumbered. I'd rather not drop. I'd rather not drop the freeze ray. Let's just equip our backpack. And immediately get destroyed by Lurking Beth. Oh, you suck. I think that's about it for here. We will descend to the bottom 4. And we will break down the door. And to the bottom. Don't know what this is. It's just the phase spider. Okay. It's okay. All right. Do I want to kill the shard? I do. The problem is that he has extremely high elemental resistances. Unfortunately for him, I cannot be disarmed, as I am already disarmed. Let's put down the missile launcher. Let's also put down... Oh, do I have any more grenades? I think yeah. I used them all. Damn it. That was the perfect time to blow them up. Alright, we'll put down the freeze ray. And just so he takes a little bit more damage, we'll put on the quartz for cloak. And we'll let him out. And go ahead and take our chance to heal to full. I got a mutation point. Perfect time to put it into corrosive gas. And let's tinker up a couple of these EMP grenades. Is there anything that I care about anymore? Not really. Maybe we'll just get like the wilderness lore. Yeah, none of this has any use. Kinda got all of it. I guess I'll get this for fun, sure. Alright. We'll wait for him. There he is. He's circling. Alright. So we'll go ahead and pop corrosive gas. And unfortunately for you, my friend, you are not immune to EMP. while you are not harmless without it, you are less dangerous. Although you're still hitting me pretty hard. Let's go ahead and heal up. There he goes. Now he's starting to tink. Ooh, he's running away. Don't run. He's running. You're not gonna make this easy, are you? Oh, and I just died. Okay. I should have paid attention to my health. I guess I was low. All right. Well, we messed around there at the end. I didn't realize I was as low as I was. But I guess that was a good of end as any to the stream. That went really well. I should have messed around at the end there, but definitely a very doable challenge. So hopefully I'll see you guys in a future stream.